Hey Xenofreaks, you're the nerd. I'm not a nerd. I'm a completely normal jock. I love sport ball and I hang out with my friends at the bar every single afternoon. And we go to strip clubs. And I pay the stripper $5. I don't think a nerd would do that. Wow, so generous. I am. I am. That's just how I am. You could call me a saint or something like that. Anyways, this is I'm over this bit. I'm gonna begin some of the daily stuff here in a little bit. Let me just set up a little bit more, and we could get right to it. Thank you guys for coming by. Happy Sunday. Alrighty, just a moment.
You are now watching MrNeutral.
Hello. Happy Sunday. I hope you guys are doing really good today. I'm just gonna start my stream right now, and we can begin our dailies. And right afterwards, we can jump right into Ace Attorney. Tonight, we will try to finish Ace Attorney 1, the original one, and then after that, in an unconventional turn of events, I think I'm going to jump right into Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, what is that TTS for the intro? I heard in a lot of places. That's the Whisper TTS from, I believe, the original, either original Microsoft Windows or the original, iMac. And it's a generic, like, whispering sound font that they use for the text-to-speech. Let me see if I can find the actual name for you. In a few games, yeah. I know it was in No More Heroes, and it was in Serial Experiments Lane. Those are the two things that I know it from. Hey, Newton King Cool from the famous new D&D stream. It was good to see you, King. Thanks for coming. Hey, King. Hi, Zeno. Hi, Dartiza. I hope you guys are doing really wonderful today. Here, Whisper TTS. It is, yeah, it's Microsoft Sam Whisper. Or I think in this case it's just Microsoft Whisper. Yeah. You can look that up. There's a website that does it like a text-to-speech, like through the website. So let me see if I can find the website I used for my opening. Microsoft. Here. I'm gonna try to find the website that I used. How about this? Let's try this.
Hello guys, I'm a dog 111.
Yeah, you can just look up like Whisper TTS generator and you should find something, you know? Found it, thanks, awesome. Heck yes, happy to help. Hey Moo, good to see you. Here to warn you that if you get into Grace Attorney, any failure that happens will cause a time paradox where the first game never gets developed. No, Nick, your great grandfather failed. That can't happen. That's time paradox. All right, guys, let's do some dailies, huh? I didn't mean to play the transition again.
MrNeutral.
I didn't mean to play the. Well, that's my bad. Anyways, all right, guys. Today, let me adjust my seating. Let's go out here again, like the X bosses until it essentially is like that. Kind of killing Oslo in the beginning. I mean, yes, exactly, Xeno. Look at Metal Gear 3 ad bullshit right there. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing with prequels, Okay, we have a Noodle, Mirror, Cronut, Muse, Compact, Cranium, Reflect, Tweezers, Puff and Stuff, Dense, Brush, Tight, Deliberate, Lunar, Thick, and Nail File. Hi Bao, it's good to see you. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Happy 1-1. Good to have another dog here. I hope you're doing great. You're the cutie patootie. Instant noodles. Instant. What's Puffin stuff? Interesting. Cronut. That's a donut and a croissant. That's a combination of two foodstuffs. Tweezers, brush, nail file, and mirror are parts of a beauty set. Personal grooming items. Woohoo! Okay. That's the yellow. Huh. Okay. Puffin Stuff is a kid's show about a felt mascot guy in a suit. Oh, hey Mooney, good to see you. Good to see you. My sister is here to support me. Woohoo. Thanks for coming by, Mooney. Puffin Stuff is what I want to do to keep short stack. You know what? That's so real, Dartuza. You're so real for that. We only say the bravest things here on my channel. Alrighty. Lunar Lander? No. Cranium. Reflect. Here, we're getting to some of the more modern Ace Attorney music, and I don't want to. I think those are a higher risk of getting copyright. So let's just go back to the OG. Yeah, here we go. Cronut is a croissant donut. Yes, it is. It is a croissant donut. When I first tried them, I didn't like them, and also they were powdered. They were powder sugared. So when I tried biting into it, I accidentally inhaled the sugar and choked over, and I coughed, and it got powdered sugar all over me. Like it was an explosion of powdered sugar. It was like, and it just like exploded all over my face. Let's see. Tight. Compact. Smoke bomb treat. Compact, tight. Dense. And thick. Well, these are many things put into a small area. Packed. Okay. Puffin Stuff. Reflect. Cranium. Deliberate. Noodle. To muse about. To noodle about. To reflect. And... oh, to deliberate. Oh, it's not deliberate, it's deliberate. To muse about something, to noodle about something, to reflect about something, and to deliberate about something. It's like to discuss it. To discuss something. To ponder. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a hard one. Oh my god. I completely forgot that noodle wasn't like to noodle on about something. Not like the food noodle. Oh my god. Oh man, Shin Megami Tensei. Okay. Pondering my orb. How about I noodle about this stupid word? And then using deliberate, because it's, you know, it's spelled the same way as deliberate, is like, man. Okay, Puffin Stuff, Lunar, Cranium, and Cronut. You know, how about I noodle you? We're the FBI is what we do! Let's see. Puffin stuff is really messing with me. I have no idea what a puffin stuff is. Let's just see. Starting with bird homophones. Oh. Oh, crane, crow. What? This is Luna, and this is Puffin. Oh, bird homophones. Oh, crane, crow, Luna, and Puffin. Okay, Freddy gets fingered sequel. Newt gets noodled. Newt gets noodled. Noodled, but like with the T as a verb is very funny. Oh, loon. Oh, loon. Loon makes more sense. Okay, yeah, loon makes more sense. Okay, gotcha. Isn't loon a slur in England or something? I mean, I don't think it's a slur. I think it just means to be crazy. Is this SSX? No, this is surfing. I don't know any surfing games. Let's just try SSX. This is... I don't know this is... I do not know any jet skiing games. I do not know any jet skiing games. I'm instantly screwed. Kate Kaze? Maybe it's, I don't know. No, that's probably just the name of the character. Maybe it's like Extreme Sports or something. Or Extreme spelled only with an X. Tokyo Extreme Racer? No, okay. I have no clue then. Wave Race? Okay. Very nice to cool. No, loon just means foolish person. Okay, got you. Very nice, very nice. This... Is this Drakengard? No. Is this... Morrowind? No. Oh, Lord of the Rings? Okay. No, this wouldn't be about Return to Moria. This would be... I'm just gonna... Oh god, Lord... Let's just do, Battle for Middle-earth. Battle for Middle-earth, nice. Isn't this the one that plays like Star Wars Battlefront? I think that's specific. Oh, it's an RTS. Oh, okay, I know that there's one Lord of the Rings game that plays like Star Wars Battlefront, and I want to play that one. That one looks really cool. What? Oh! I don't know this character. He's from Like a Dragon, I think. Yeah, I don't know the name of this character. Yeah. Masumi, he looks like a Ryo. He looks like a Ryo. It's Koichi Adachi. That's two very recognizable names. John Yakuza. That Koichi Adachi sounds like two first names, doesn't it? Anyways, Gadget's Jetpack prequel. Ratchet and Clank. A Crack in Time? No. Espionage Corporation Dual Wield. Hacker Tool Cover System Night Vision. I mean, did Splinter Cell ever have a jetpack in it? No. Corporation Dual Wield Hacker Tool Cover System Night Vision. Gadgets. Perfect Dark? Perfect Dark would make sense. Perfect Dark Zero. Yeah, nice. Woohoo. Very nice.
The year is 2020. Corporations control everything, everyone, everywhere, with one exception. My name is Joanna Dark. I'm part of an elite commando team. I do the jobs you never hear about. It's business as usual. Except this time, it's personal.
From legendary game developer Rare comes the next generation action hero. This holiday, Joanna Dark is back with a vengeance.
Man.
Perfect Dark Zero, rated M for mature.
You know what? You know what? Do you ever realize we could never ever have a piece of media, at least here in the West, we could never have a piece of media about a special ops like wet works character without it being like a gritty like military aesthetic now? Because every time it's like a gritty spec ops, like it has to be like a realistic like depiction of spec ops or some sort of like, you know, like anything in that nature is like they have to be like, we can't have like an action hero protagonist anymore these days. Like they gotta be like oh, I hate life, everything's so dark, I had to shoot a dog yesterday or something. But yeah, okay, let's do Armored Core. One day the game will be Armored Core 6. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. It is a PC game, a PS4 game, an Xbox One game, a PS5 game, and an Xbox Series X game. It is a shooter or adventure game. It is an action or sci-fi game. It is 2024 or 2025, and it is single player, multiplayer, or co-op. Yeah, like I'm too educated to enjoy most science fiction. Yeah, yes, like we should just be able to make like, you know, we should be able to make cheese and not like we shouldn't be like, oh that's so dumb. Like we should, you know, we should let things be, you know, crazy. Borderlands 4, I swear to God, King, if it is Borderlands 4, okay, it's a 2024 game. It's a 2024 game. Okay. Beyond Good and Evil 2, I think they canned that, unfortunately, Dartuza. I think that's another thing that they just cancelled. I don't think they're doing that anymore. Oh, it's a first-person game. Okay. A first-person shooter game from 2024. God, that doesn't narrow it down at all. I did not know Borderlands 4 was on the Switch either. That is a big surprise to me. Let's try whatever Call of Duty released last year. Call of Duty. God, it was like Black Ops something, Black Ops 6, whichever. Call of Duty Black Ops. Okay, fair enough. Woohoo! I love Call of Duty. Call of Duty is so cool. Alright. Okay, calling it a Blop is very funny. I do like the idea of calling Call of Duty Black Ops, calling it Blop 6 or Blop 2. That's really good. Okay. Alright guys, let's do this. I am in my attorney outfit. Why do I have to accept a new EULA for Ace Attorney? I play this game like every weekend. Oh, wait. Maybe got the new update. Oh, it might have the new content update, I just realized. They might have added all the cool new features to it. Woohoo. Very nice. Alright. Game. Change it back to Ace Attorney. Alright, guys. Know your enemy, yeah. They put characters in different background. Yes, exactly. That's a very strong tool to give to the Ace Attorney fan base. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, and they added key configuration. Woohoo! Wait, do we have widescreen? No, we don't. Okay, that's fair. Yep, everything looks good. Okay. Alright, guys. Well, let me get a drink of water. And we can... I think tonight we will be finishing Ace Attorney. You know, earlier we were guessing, like, you know, the games, and one of them was Lord of the Rings. I'd like to point out that 4 days ago, I was followed, my most recent follower on Twitch, according to this list of activity right here, is somebody named Sauron of Mordor. So I guess I'm being, but it's misspelled. It's so like sour, like Sauron. So it's like, I mean, I guess I'm being followed by Sauron of Mordor. Alright guys, let's do this. I also had a late lunch, so I don't think there's going to be any like long break between. Alrighty, let's do this. Alright, let's do this, guys. Let's find the truth. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Are the anime Sam's in your background? Oh, I really love them too. I'm gonna make more with like my OCs and stuff on them. I think that'd be really fun. Shoot, that reminds me. I should make more emotes for my server with Donk because some people were requesting it. I will maybe do that after I finish my art stuff later. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. This is the defendant lobby, alright. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh. Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777-7777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Huh. Oh. Hello, the rowdy rough gamer. Thanks for coming by. Objection to you as well. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for finding your way here. What's up? Saw some Suji Santa art. Oh yes, you did see Suji Santa art. I love me Suji Santa. What an incredible artist. You know, people say Phoenix wrong to about Phoenix. However, what do we call Miles Edgeworthless? No, Miles is the best. I love him. He's not worthless. He's the best in my heart. Let's see. Time to bring out your DS stylus. Hell yeah. So I'm a little congested. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in the court, right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gan is on, what has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is what the prosecution puts forth as opening statement. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief can't. I never have a consistent voice for him. I completely forget. Well, morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Unji, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. What's all this about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Oh, hey, plus size jar. Hey, Aces was stolen. Oh my god, everyone's coming. Ah! It's good to see you guys. Everyone is here. Oh my god. I'm so happy to have you guys. What's up? I hope you guys are doing great. We're finishing Ace Attorney today, and then we might begin the game afterwards. I hope you guys are doing awesome. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's do this. Just Ace is fine? Okay, awesome. I'll call you Ace then. Sounds good. Hiya to you as well. No, Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me. It has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although it's an unprecedented situation. What's that behind her back in the full room sprite? It would be her hands, wouldn't it be? Hell yeah to you, plus size. The trail just started, goddamn. Yeah, exactly. Like we just started the day. Come on, don't make this so hard on me. Even Mr. Wright might feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Oh, it's just her scarf and her arm. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. Her hand is bandaged, yeah. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you'd have me be. With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Oh! Oh my god! Oh god! Okay, sorry, I'm good. Okay. Newt, you're edging it, so true. Edgeworth coming in clutch, he always comes in clutch. He always comes in for us. Fuck. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. I don't get the excitement, what's happening. So Zeno, the person that we're defending, she is essentially being manipulated by the police, and she is saying like, no, I did it. She's confessing to the crime even though we know she didn't do it because she is under some sort of pressure. Edgeworth, even though he's trying to find her guilty, he's taking our side. He's taking our side and keeping her from confessing so that he can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that she is truly guilty. In other words, he's essentially protecting her. He's saying like, no, you can't confess. We don't know the full truth yet. Only I can find you guilty if I know everything without beyond a shadow of a doubt. Edgeworth is essentially taking our side in a roundabout sort of way. My ass could not be an Ace Attorney trial. My ass would be like shouting "damn" from the jury every 2 seconds. Ace, oh Ace, yay, Ace, the big edging. Thank you for joining on a 5-stream streak, Ace. Thank you so much. Yeah, I could figure that's how Japan is. It's meant to be obsessing over every seemingly minor lines. Well, so this game, a big thing in Ace Attorney is like the defense attorneys in Japan supposedly have it way rougher than like prosecution. It's hard to defend somebody, and so this game is largely about how hard a time defense attorneys have. Edgeworth is sort of like an image of what a prosecutor should be, where it's like you're not finding the person guilty because you're hired to do it. You're finding them guilty to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're guilty. And Edgeworth is like the idealistic image of a prosecutor. Yeah. You like thirsting over Edgeworth? Yes, I do. I have a big crush on Edgeworth. I really do. I'm very biased about him. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. That's my job. And I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Much simpler, more honest explanation. Hey! 2 years ago, my testimony. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know. I lock in, we ace attorney timing? Yeah. Cross-examination 2 years ago. Alright. What does this have to do? Absolutely nothing! I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Hold it! Hold it, Emma. Sorry. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under the deputy chief of police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Mr. Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department, sorry, wrong voice. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. Hold it. Because the police force is also playing the bullshitting card, can't blame him, yeah. Edgeworth, how does the balls... Wait, what? Oh, Edgeworth, how does the balls not touching make it not gay? That will soon become apparent, right? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just... sorry. Okay. Man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Joe Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then, he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never... Oh, whoops. Hold it. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall just had received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Hold it. With every passing second, I trust Gant less. I'm already sure Gant is like bound to like shoot me across the room. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you should have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. Then, that sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. Objection! But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, smart objection, Edgeworth. You're pointing that out because you want to sow the seed that Gant might have removed that picture from the evidence. That's huge, Edgeworth. Holy shit. Oh, Infamous Hachi enters, makes it wobble using the golden ratio, eats your desk, vanishes. Hachi, don't do that. My desk. Why? Why'd you do that? My fucking desk. Hey, dude, is it alright if I add you in Discord? Please do, Ace. Absolutely. I'd love to have you added. Thank you. My name should be the exact same name on Twitch. Yeah. Good to see you, Hachi. Thanks for coming by. It's pretty much an Edgeworth Redemption arc, and I love it. Honestly, last chapter was an Edgeworth Redemption. This is like redeeming Edgeworth from the other stuff that was like just like tying up loose ends in Edgeworth's Redemption. It's so good. Edgeworth is awesome. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Oh my god, a picture drawn in the back of the evidence list and magic marker. I got a very bad feeling about this. Oh! No, I never did, because we've gotten so much evidence, you know? I haven't, like, inspected it all in, you know, I haven't inspected all of it, like, as I've gotten it, you know? So this is the first time I'm seeing... Whoa! Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. Emma, I have some good news for you. Stab with a piece of chocolate. Let's press it just in case. Hold it. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet, I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it! This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Hold it. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at the moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can, as much about this as she can. Emma, I have good news for you. It was indeed not lost. Take that! Objection. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list from the SNI district. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Oh! What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. Oh. Really is funny that we're discussing a wholly different case. Some people in jury must be flabbergasted. And we're also not the right guy. At least you're worth something. Haha. Objection! What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecution in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What?! Order? Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw the picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Huh. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Guys, I told you. I fucking told you. I fucking told you that you used the mascot to kill someone. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. That's... That thing. That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Oh. Oh, blue bastard. The goddamn blue badger. Ain't no goddamn way. Never trusted that blue thing. Alright. Witness testimony. My picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image on your mind. So Emma, are you telling me you didn't actually see Dark stab Marshall? Did your brain just autocomplete you? That was like what you saw? In reality, it was somebody else stabbing someone else? Was it Damon Gant stabbing Joe Dark? Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin his cross-examination.
Cross-examination. My picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Hold it. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. No, Neutral, it's the blue! He did it! The blue! Let's see. Oh, if that's the case, what happened to Marshall, or was that a slip? No, yeah, sorry. It would have been Damon Gant stabbing Marshall, and then they arrested Joe Dark, because Joe Dark was passed out. So he probably just beat the shit out of Joe Dark. Also, hi Zai! It's good to see you. How are you doing? What's up? Hey, I'm playing Ace Attorney. I hope you're doing really wonderful. Thanks for coming by. What's up? How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Let me see. But yeah, what's up? What's up? I really, really appreciate you. Man, everyone's coming for this finale. I'm very happy. I'm very happy people are here. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Hold it. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come into your who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when lightning flashed. Huh. Strike me down. I'm doing okay. So one of my friends from the States is on the way up driving to see me for a few days, and I want to check in with everyone and see how you're all doing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I hope you and your friend have a nice time. I hope you guys have a really nice time. And yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. It's been a good time, and we are just taking it day by day, you know, just enjoying life as it comes. I appreciate having you around, my friend. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Day after day, exactly. After that, I must have fainted. Hold it. I'm glad you're doing well. It's good to see you. Aww. It's good to see you, Zai. I love seeing you around. I very, very much appreciate you being here. Thank you. Let's find the truth, huh? Let's find the real murderer. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. Objection. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Nick. Phoenix. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I love that it's Phoenix and Edgeworth on the same side, but the fact that their defender and prosecutor are like having them still butt heads is the cutest dynamic ever. Oh my god. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that incident. Hold it. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Objection! Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Miss Wright? Is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well... Come on, Phoenix, get it? That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Oh. This picture shows a man being stabbed in the front. But he actually died being stabbed in the back. Let's try that. Objection! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was just yesterday.
Miss Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us.
I'm sorry, scratching my shoulder.
What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
The fact that the victim is facing forward. Take that. I think it's this part here.
I don't see what's so strange about that.
That's because the drawing stinks! Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Let me save before I'm destroyed. True. Phoenix, I swear to God. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson.
I'd better take another look at the autopsy report and this picture. Let's see. I mean, I don't know what the best way to point out that he's facing forward is. Let me point at the hand. Whoops. Take that! The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Oh! 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 Oh, I thought it was just crudely drawn. Oh, I thought it was just crudely drawn. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh! If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Very nice, Zai.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off of the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Whoa! What's the meaning of this?
Objection! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Objection! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible, because the shard was found in his body. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, there couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean? Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the victim's memory. I'm so sorry. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believed you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Objection! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah!
Order! Order! Order!
Objection, we should touch tips. Agreed! It's so true, Moo. Shut up with the objections. I got SK's fret.edge. This might be the most objections in a single minute we've heard so far. Yes, very true. They get very steamy when it comes to it. Anyway, are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor? The broken tip doesn't match the way the knife was broken. Yeah, very true. Your Honor. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department, the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. 2 police officers were standing out front telling each other's jokes for the past 2 years like they consistently do. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Huh. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? No, Emma's not mistaken. There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon is already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Was it the sword from the statue? That's what I've been thinking about. I have been thinking about that. There's like 3 possible murder weapons here. That like, because there's the vase with the blood on it from there. And then there's the knife from the statue. And then there's the blade that's missing from the trophy. There's like 3 different fucking murder weapons. There's like I don't know which one, because there's like 3 different things Gant could have killed Marshall with, and that's like the grimmest thing about this picture. That's like the most grim thing about this picture. It's like he's posing like 3 different possible murder weapons. Okay, and that shit broke all of them probably. Final fragment, the real murder weapon. I mean, this feels... it was broken off, too. Murder Joe Dark. I think... I might have to go with the vase. I think I'm gonna have to go with it. It was shattered, and they found that there's blood on it. Dark red stain must be blood trace from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragments found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. Let's try this one. What if all of them were used at once? Right? Hey, Crazy Bright Guy! Ace Attorney is going really great. This trial has been absolutely incredible. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. It's so good to have you. It's so good to have you. Yeah, we will be finishing the game tonight. Let's try this one. Take that. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright.
But wherever I was, a lot of sky hangs at the balance. Okay, damn it. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. Okay, let's try something else. Oh, okay, then it would be the trophy. Okay, it would be the trophy then. Take that! Damn it! Come on, ow. Was the portion broken inside of Marshall's ceramic or metal? It was probably metal. But, Let's see. Could have been the screwdriver? But no, it's not broken. None of it is broken. Your dog is blocking the slots? Wait, is it really? Sorry. Hey, Donk, you might want to, yeah, I'll get Donk to move a little bit. Give me a moment. Okay. Wait, are we implying that the murder weapon was just the broken knife? Take that? Okay, no. Okay, that would have been crazy. You know, I meant the one on his shoulder from the... Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Wrong slots, bud. Oh, yeah, sorry. Here, then let me have, Donk, pardon me. Let's... Okay, there we go. Donk is down here, so he'll watch me from down there. Okay. Missing knife from the statue is what I think it is. Okay, so we would show the picture then. That's the only other possibility. Yeah, let's use the last of our strength. Take that. Oh, okay, it was. Okay. Oh man, damn it. Man, oh man, I should have gone with the gut feeling. Fuck, I should have gone with it. Damn it. Is it the picture? Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Good call. Okay. Here, let me get a drink. A lot of gut for feeling too. Hey, you're so real. Let me stay hydrated real quick. Okay. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the ceremony. Oh, this is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. There we go. Okay, gotcha. That's a broken knife. As we early concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. Okay. It was a broken knife because it was a knife fashioned to be broken, and then he took it and used it as a murder weapon. I see. Okay, I see where this is going now. Okay. It was an already broken knife by design. Okay. Wow. The knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Gotcha. Okay. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Objection! But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth? What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back. Oh god, it's so ominous. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. What the fuck? All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget? I must have locked this What the fuck? I actually got shivers! What the fuck? That's so scary! What do you mean? What do you mean it was there? What do you mean you saw that? What? What the actual fuck? I actually got goosebumps from that. That's genuinely terrifying. What? I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. All the blue badges the witness said? Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. At this point, the badger's a demon or something. Yeah, right? Witness testimony. My recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? This is certainly most unusual. Objection? Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it! Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further! Lana? Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Oh man. I forgot Lana was there. Yeah, because she's sitting to the side. She's sitting on our side of the room. My recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife... Hold it. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes. At least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... By the way, let's save real quick. That's a good idea right now. I think our credibility, our health heals after every break. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and then rushed toward both of them. Hold it. There's Alana? I'm kidding. Ace. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think of was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Hold it. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did is all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I know I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? What if Gant isn't threatening Lana, but the Blue Badger? Huh. Interesting. The Black Badger. I bet my pocket lint is the Badger. Yeah, I definitely think the Badger is, like, somehow the murderer. In some way or form. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. Hold it. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing could cause enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Hold it. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns. Objection! This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Objection! That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then please, by all means, tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lighting flashed? Who is this Blue Badger, really? The Pie Badger. Duo Kuma. The Badger is now an omen of death, cause what the actual hell? Imagining Lana sees the Blue Badger dancing and seeing like Gleb from Smiling Friends. The base of my head hurts from this case. Also, should you save before you... I already saved at the beginning, so it's fine. I hate that Joe Dark's face is shown like this, and it says deceased. That's so freaking scary. The vase? Could it have been the vase? Oh! Oh! Oh shit! The Blue Badger hadn't even been drummed up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Well, Mr. Wright, Very nice, Zeno. Very nice. This room, very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. That's pretty freaking convincing. That's pretty damn convincing. Yeah. Yeah, holy shit. Dude, what a catch. What a catch. More like Joe Dead, so true. Wait, hold on, let me see. How has no one in the jury walked out on this BS? Because it's so cool. Because of this, probably the most excitement they've seen in court here, yeah. I feel like an actual straightforward court case would be much less, like... You want to sit on it way less than something like this. Yeah. Unstable jar. Yeah. Take that. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Dude. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I thought it was sort of like a stretch, you know? Like, if you look at it, like, yeah, it's kind of rotund and there's like, holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, let's... About, I guess right here would be a bit better. Or maybe right here. I don't... What angle are we going for? I think I would probably be something like this. Yeah, let's try this. Take that! This isn't right! I gotta make it look more like the badger! Objection! Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept this claim. I've got to find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it! I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Okay. I can't believe the blue badger just decapitates himself and turns his head into a vase. What did I say, man? These games are baby shit to me, man. I mean, it's not like the puzzles are that difficult. I just sort of, I don't know. I sometimes drop the ball. That's kind of how I am. I'd probably be... I guess this would be it. This angle seems a bit more flattering. How about this? Ah, damn it. Let's see, what about from here? Would it really just be from this top angle? Wait. I see, okay. Come on. There. Take that. Come on. I swear that one was it. It might be a little bit sensitive. Let's see, not top down. It's totally the angle. Is this really finicky? Oh, okay. Let me just finagle a little bit more then. Okay. Damn it. Here, let me. I can like look up just the exact angle it wants me to go, and then I'll probably just try to replicate it like that. Time to stick out the back more. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's try that. Maybe a bit more. Let's try. Okay, let's try this. Take that! Damn it! Okay. H and BM. I'm gonna use the actual keys for this. I'm gonna go like extra precise for this. H. Okay. Doing this on DS must have been a pain, I imagine. Oh, come on. Okay, here. I'll just look up the Blue Badger angle. Because I get it. Ace, attorney, Blue Badger, face, angle. Okay. Yeah, it literally is the exact same angle I'm doing, it's just very sensitive. Okay, got you. It is a very, very precise angle that they desire. Okay. Okay, let me get it exactly like how they like it. Okay. Okay, this looks exactly like it. Take that! There we go, okay. Someone called me? You're all good, Ace. Well, isn't this a miracle or what? Wow. Holy shit. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. No. It can't be! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Objection! Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that badger thing was actually just a jar. So that doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us what's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The murder weapon. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At the very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar shown in the picture is taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Objection. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Objection. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Objection! Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. Huh. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Holy fuck. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, The jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, that would, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King Prosecutor's trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh man. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me?
No!
Oh, Emma. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. Oh man. I'm punctuating my face. Oh man. God.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection!
What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with the evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Huh. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left for you. A message for the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. It is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing here we seek. the truth, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. To Emma. The pottery. Yeah, the cloth would be the only other thing. Yeah, it's either the pottery or the cloth. Yeah. Never mind, she deserved to cry 1,000,000 years in dungeon. Oh man. Well, I would imagine that. So what we're looking for is a message from Marshall, a message from Marshall, right? So this wouldn't be evidence from Marshall. This could, because it's blood. It could be written in his blood. So we can try this, and if we fail, we can just go back and. Yeah, I think we can try that. A message from the deceased. I think it's going to have to be the blood-stained pottery for now. Take that! This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It looks like everyone's forgetting this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you read? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragment was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here. Drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so, all we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will come apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains reveal to us the answer. Oh, yeah. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, no. Come on. Emma, no! Oh, fuck. Take that. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message that the Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Crap. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Damn. God. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Oh! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Objection! But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can they just stand there like he wasn't at fault? Order! 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 The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Fuck, God. Save. Final day, trial ladder. Alright, guys. I love this extra. Dude. February 25th, 12:06. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Wait, real quick. So, I'm not gonna have a meal or anything, but I will real quick grab a snack and brush my teeth real quick. I need a little bit of sugar in me. I will be right back. Yeah, I just need some sugar real quick. So, I'll be right back. Give me like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes, but I will be right back and then we will continue to the end. Give me just a moment. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I felt something weird in my teeth and I was trying to, like, floss. Okay. Alright. Thank you very much. I am back. Alrighty. Alright, let's get right into it. To the end, with no interruptions. Alright. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that that my boyfriend isn't talking to his other boyfriend. Is just gotta represent. Hi back. I'm King Cole. It's good to meet you, King Cole. I'm back. It really is like he's like barging in on boyfriend talk. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. No. Oh no. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around all around. Making a detective run all around while on duty. On top of it, called me here. I seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really? The fade in and out is so good. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book to a thorough read. Evidence law from Miss Sky explains the 2 rules of evidence law. I love the graphic on the front. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. Cool. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all ruined with this forged evidence that you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out to unwittingly cause the man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Huh. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, how we had the whole trial not to prove Lana's innocence, but to condemn her sister as well. Yeah. February 25th, 1252, District Court, Courtroom number 9. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for the witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. The fucking judge bending to oh my god. This freaking guy. A solution. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Holy shit, Edgeworth. Genuinely the worst judge in the world. He is. I think 4 people lives are being damaged by this case. The victim and Emma and her sister and the current marshal. Yeah, I mean, and Edgeworth too. If we get this wrong, those 4 people and Edgeworth lose everything. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. That it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. That's it. Take that! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. We call the Blue Badger to the stand, coming out swinging. His hair sucks. That's what he has to do with That's what he has to do with anything. What do you mean? Wait, what, you mean Damon? Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. I think he has fantastic hair, honestly. His beard calls into question, but I think his hair is fantastic. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Jesus. Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risk. Certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The wizard may now begin his testimony. Oh. Yes, the music is unique to him. Yeah. The clam beard, yeah. Happy King of Gerudos. He does look vaguely like a Gerudo. It's like a threat, lock him in his beard. That's some bullshit. Yeah. Alright. Witness testimony. The SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Doc was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Doc bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Alright. Cross-examination. The SO9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Hold it. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. Though, to clarify, I photoshopped myself into this photo. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Skye, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. Kinky. Aces. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. Hold it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right. But Doc made it into the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. This guy is fucking mental. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Hold it. Can you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. Hold it. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Hold it. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Huh. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay. Well, I think we already do have something that ties him to the forgery. Yeah, this was found in your desk. Objection! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Skye drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Objection. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Rest assured. What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Me after November. Oh my god. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Witness testimony, evidence, and forgery. I wonder how many times the desk has been slammed in these games. Oh yeah, it's second abuse. Let's see. What was it now? A jaw fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed. I believe I'll press charges, and you will make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgy. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys telepathic? What? Is David Kent giving the judge blowjob? Having back shots behind the court? Is he giving him back shots? What do you mean? What do you mean that place? What do you mean that place? Sorry. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? The usual place? Yes, that place. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, she is packing the fudgies. What are these guys? Telepathic? And gay? Cross-examination, evidence, and forgery. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Okay, just... What happened? Who's taking back shots nice and slow? He's bridging the judge of homo intercourse. Oh my god. He's literally in bed. Like, when people say that, like, they're in bed with each other, like, they're bedmates, like, this one's literal. Oh my god. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you'd have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, can't you... Wait, whoa, was Nick a farm boy? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they'll prove the investigation is illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. That bedroom's gonna smell like mothballs and prune juice. Yeah, it is very old. This is the oldest old man yaoi we've gotten so far. Homie almost snitched on himself. I have more respect on him if that's the case. Kinda, yeah, if he's a country guy. Yeah, that's where he was born and raised. From chicken to fire chicken. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Oh! Hey, Frazier! Thank you so much for being subscribed for 5 months! 5 months of Bezos bucks, thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by. How are you doing? I'm at the very end of Ace Attorney. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. Good? Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I hope you're having a really, really nice Sunday. Thanks for joining us here. I'm happy to have another friend along for the ride as we go towards the finale of this game. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. Objection! If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. Hold it. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Doc was sentenced. Objection. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The chief is talking about a possibility, so as long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, which they are clever, I will hand you that, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come on now, Raito. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Hold it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Hold it. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. That's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Uji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I won't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in it for me. Oh.
There's so much pettiness in this courtroom. Yeah, kind of. Nothing in it for you, huh? Nothing in it for you. Nothing in it for you. Let's press that. Hold it. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime. And tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Help someone out. He could help someone if it in turn brought his role up. I don't know who these me, myself, and I are, but they should be top friends related to this guy. Yeah, right. That's a good. I like that one. Would he have helped someone out? I mean, he made Lana a prosecutor. Does that count? Yeah, I guess it would. Why would he put Lana up to being prosecutor? Maybe so that he could have a puppet, you know? If he helped Lana out, if he made Lana an accomplice, then she would be loyal to him. He would have her under his thumb. Yeah, let's try that. True, you might not help out for anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Miss Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to let people ahead. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Guy may have helped forge evidence? That'd be Lana Skye. To control her. Take that. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Fucking... Oh, wait. You must be puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Put this man in a home. You know, honestly, he's a pretty realistic judge. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. Judge, are you okay? Is it past your bedtime? What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover his involvement. What? Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious! I like this four-way tie on Gant. Yeah, it's awesome. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer of a law enforcement agency! To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible! Chief, Judge, I have really bad news for you, man. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easy-to-understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Oh! Cold! Fucking cold! We're in this together. Yeah! Yeah! Judge, I ain't gonna hold you with this one, but please lock the fuck in. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh, shit. Would it? It wouldn't be evidence law, would it? The judge don't want his sneaky link to go to prison. Yeah. The judge don't want his pap. Could it be this? No, I think I'm jumping. I think I'm jumping on that. It could be, but let's see. It could be this, a piece of cloth. Evidence of for something but what bears Emma Sky's prints. That's a huge one. No, but that's Goodman. It's Goodman specifically. Wait, hold on. It's Goodman. To the murder of Goodman. Let's see. In that case, it would be the list. It would be the ID record. That's a huge one. I might choose that one to start with. Yeah, I think we should go with that one. Alright. Nope, that wasn't the one. Oh, it is! But take that! This is the ID card list. Yes. The one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you could prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777-7777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room, unless it's with the judge. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Objection! You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine law disguise guilt. Objection! No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Okay. Okay. Ah! Yes. Take that! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet, you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. You can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Objection! Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you'd really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Chief Gant, you did it! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Objection! You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police station the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just a useless, a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Oh my fucking god. No fucking way. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm scrolling up right now. Sneaky, gotta do your right, got his ass. Uh-oh, get him, lot of this motherfucker up. Oh man, got cornered by only using his password for everything. Fuck your regulation to the big house, you bitch ass, man to my ass. I'm so happy how much you're enjoying this plus size. Is Gant the most powerful person Phoenix has battled so far in his career? Aside from Karma, yes. He's the most powerful witness that he's had. He transformed. Struck by lightning? I think he did get struck by lightning. Alright. Do we have a Y yet? I think we definitely do. He's the final link in the case back then. Detective Goodman, so they demoted every single detective after the SL9 incident because it would discredit anything they would ever have to say. They kept Detective Goodman because he was the only he was the one in charge, and it would be suspicious if they got rid of every detective. So here, Gant had the opportunity to finally get rid of Goodman to silence him, because Detective Goodman probably knew something was wrong, that Gant forged evidence, right? So this was his final chance to silence Goodman. No fucking way. No fucking way. There's no way, right? I feel like this is just confirmation bias. Take that. Well? I see. Maybe I'll use this later. To move your dead body, Mr. Wright. Huh? Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll help you dispose of it! You can't say that, Judge! Okay, I was gonna say, did they somehow use the fucking blue badger? I was gonna say, oh my god. Okay, he's not coming in yet. Can we fire this motherfucker? Yeah, the judge is actually insane. Chief Gant stayed at the PD and Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office. That leaves only one possible way he could have moved the body. The only problem is, how did he get him to do it? Maybe that piece of evidence really did have something to do with this case. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim body, Gant used this. It also... Take that! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. He used Edgeworth! He asked Edgeworth to move evidence. He put the body in his car, and then Edgeworth drove back with the body in his car! Oh my god! What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal of the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something! I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get moving if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. Objection! But the cross-examination isn't finished yet! Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Objection. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, Do you think I'd Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. David Gant is the current chief of police. Excuse me. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. Do you have any concrete proof? I have no proof yet. I'm turning this room into a Tekken stage. Let me box this motherfucker. Oh my god! Have you guys ever seen that gif of freaking Maya saying like change the autopsy report and pointing out, and the camera pans over and Phoenix just clocks Edgeworth in the face and Edgeworth folds like a chair. Anyways. Concrete proof, concrete proof, concrete proof. Now I gotta find that. It's pretty popular. I'm sure you'll find it easily. It says I have no proof yet, is the thing. I have no proof yet. But if I say this, he's gonna leave, so we present evidence for now. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. Let me save real quick, by the way. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, a better proof Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, let's just go through the evidence that we have. Trace the victim's blood. Blood. When I died. His memo. Goodman's note is a possibility, but it's not good enough. Angel Star, enamel shoe. Switchblade knife. Fingerprints. Gant's request. Chief of Police. Scene of stabbing in the room. Rubber glove extremely thin. Evidence locker. Simple jar. Joe Dark killings. Evidence list. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence present must be relevant to the case on trial. This could give him a motive, but it's not proof. I feel like I don't have anything that undoubtedly proves it. I don't have anything that undoubtedly proves that Gant was the one that murdered Goodman. SL9, memo from the trunk. God, there's a lot of different possibilities racing in my head, but it's like, I feel like none of them are good enough. Okay, let's just jump for, like... Emma Sky's prints. My brain short circuit. Let's just present something and see what they say. I'm gonna choose this because it vaguely gives him a motive, but this doesn't feel good enough. Then there's this evidence we haven't used yet. It's Chief Gant's, it's a cloth that we found in his safe, but it has Emma's prints, and I don't know how that would contribute to anything. Yeah, let's just present something and just see what they say. Take that. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch. Because it wasn't enough. The court would not tolerate accusations without a concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Okay, so they put me back here. Okay, then we have no proof yet. It's no use showing evidence if I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. Poof! CLG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Objection! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth. The defendant... Miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant! I thought you were going to eat! Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty of Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Jesus, fuck this guy. Okay, if there aren't any further objections. Dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. No, the thing is, Ace, he didn't threaten her. He just told her that if she agreed, then Emma would be found guilty. That has nothing to do with him, technically. That wasn't truly a threat. That was a very, very thinly veiled threat. It is such a loophole. He's just telling her, oh, if you testify, then you're contributing against your own sister. So it still isn't a threat technically, which is crazy. Like, that's the craziest part. Oh my god, this guy. He's so slimy. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'd have launched myself over the stand at his ass. No, totally fair. No, that's totally fair. A lowly coax. Yeah, exactly. Looks like we've managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place that top-knotted girl used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Hello? Hello? Yes, he did get fired. He did get fired. Wait a minute. So you're telling me Phoenix and Gumshoe are just gonna be alone in an office together all day long? Just all day long? Just alone? Alone together? Like... Still, it looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he to always get the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh, yay! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, I finally know what really happened. Just think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Thank you, Gumshoe. My god. He is a very much a rebel when he's not a detective. She can't maybe able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Fuck yeah. God, yeah. God, I love the teamwork they have. I love the teamwork. Okay. Alright, guys. Here it is, the end of the trial. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We'll want to hear the truth. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Man. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. courtwoman. Witness testimony. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, that means Chief Gat has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin his cross-examination. Cross-examination. Gant and the fabrication. Alright, let's do this. I worked alongside Gant for years. Hold it. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why... There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Hold it. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And? I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Hold it. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Hana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Hold it. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award... Oh, the broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. Huh. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark. Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her. She's trying to. Oh. No, I disconnected.
I think I'm back. I'm really sorry about that. I think my stuff disconnected for a second. Hey, sorry about that. Sorry about that. How long was I gone? I don't think you guys missed anything. I think it was caught pretty quickly, so I think we should be good. I think we should be okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Like a few seconds? Okay, wonderful. Okay, perfect. Here, I just got a message. Let me respond to it. My mom needed me for something. Let me just get back to it real quick, and then we can continue. Just a second. Yeah. I'm sorry. This one. Okay, cool. Okay, just a moment more, just a moment more. Okay, and then that's there. Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect then. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, we're good now. Okay, so, Gant took Newt out. Yeah, I got shot in the head. I got shot in the face by Gant. Okay. Yeah, okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's continue this. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the seed like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. No. Hold it. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason this guy fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we needed. It's lies and more lies. Oh my god, this is the most insane testimony ever. It's just so much adding onto itself. She's like consuming herself with the lying. Then move the body. Okay, wait, then what was the other question? What was the other question? Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why would you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body. Oh my god! This is like 3 different additions to the testimony. Oh my goodness, she's just constantly adding more and more details. Oh my god. Okay, gotcha. So you choose which one gives you an opening. You choose which of the questions gives you the opening that you can rebut against.
So, the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Oh, give me a second. Give me a sec. I mean, the pieces of the jar shattering is a reason to be worried because it has Emma's name on it, right? Let's question this one. Hold it. Pieces of the jar. You mean, yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Drake committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered into pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. No! Wait! There's no fucking way that the jar was already broken. Because that would mean... There's no way the jar was already broken. Because... Yeah, there's no way. Because Marshall wrote the complete name on the jar as it was put together. That's how it says Emma coherently. If it was broken to pieces, then the name wouldn't have been coherent. The jar could not have already been broken. The jar had the name written on it, and then it was broken. Neil Marshall was dead, and Drake was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Objection! Alright, in just a moment. Just a second. Alright, perfect. Lana, you fool. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You made the forger at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were be to expose now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutors must have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Oh, sorry, some audio began playing in my background. Sorry about that. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Nice, Edgeworth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Witness testimony. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? Streamer's cheating on us? No, it was a YouTube video actually, and it auto-played because of my internet going out. I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Cross-examination. Jar and messages in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. Hold it. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Yeah, fuck you, judge. God, I can't stand this guy. You're an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. Be my silly self, I appreciate that. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Oh, oops. Hold it. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Hold it. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. Hold it. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I get every last piece. I got every last piece. No, you didn't. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Hold it. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. Huh. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. No, you did not get them all. You did not get them all. There was a piece left. Huh? Can I just... Yeah. Objection! Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up to the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But could the defendant have simply missed a piece? Objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Shut the fuck. Objection! Shut the fuck up, Judge. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that... There's no way a name could be written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying that person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Objection! The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Huh. Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Gah! No! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. we had a judge breakdown. The judge had a breakdown even though he's on the trial. He folded under no pressure. Oh my god. Oh, this court is cooked. Oh my god. The judge being the actual peanut in this gallery. Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, that's really good. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. Oh, here, give me a second. Let me open up OBS again. There we go. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? Oh my god. In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister, Emma, killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. No! I did it on my own! Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief! I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't! It wasn't you, Emma! You didn't kill anyone! Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says! Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients! Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth. Fuck off! Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. Huh? What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't... There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Oh, Edgeworth. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh, the gentleness that Edgeworth said that with. Oh my god. There's no need to be scared anymore. Oh my god. I actually got shivers. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is it. All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time. You feared nothing. Witness testimony. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Huh. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Now we can check it 3D. Now we can check it 3D. Cool. Okay. Oh, Pio. Oh, fuck. Hey, there's a picture here. Man. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Lana's picture. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is handprint, isn't it? That is a very cute cover art. Oh, she's clever. Yeah. She is a clever woman. Dangerous. Also, thank you, Ace. Let me actually hydrate. You guys have been, like, redeeming hydration every time I'm thinking, like, man, I could use some water. A sip has been taken today. Alright. That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Cross-examination. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that... Hold it! Come now, Uji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. Objection! I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sounds of the noose tightening around your own neck. Fuck! Holy fuck! He is cold! Go for the fucking throat! Go on, Edgy. Hi, Tenchi. Oh, man. Oh, no, wait, Tenchi, you've been here, right? No, you weren't. No, you just got here. Hi, Tenchi, I hope you're doing good. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I just got here. Awesome. Thanks for joining us, Tenchi. We're at the very end of Phoenix Wright. We're at the very end of Phoenix Wright. And we are about to close the noose on this fucking guy. I love Edgeworth. He's the best character. Gah. Gah. Gluck gluck. So what now? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Evidence, even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal it, anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Oh, fuck. It only proves that she pushed him. It doesn't prove that she murdered him. It only proves that she pushed him. She did not murder him. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Take that. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left in the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Raito has checked. Haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See? I told you it was conclusive. Objection! But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth being in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? Objection! But... give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts. Damn it! Fuck! Come on! I did this! No! Fuck! No! Oh! Damn it! Okay, let's try that again. Man, fuck! Okay, let's speed through this. Okay, that I guess we just have to hide it, I guess. We just have to hide it. Just gotta hide it. Oh, man. Okay, at the very least, I remember where all this stuff was. No truthing allowed. I mean, it did strongly tell you what would happen. I know, but still, it was like... It feels weird when you're, like, told, like, oh, if you hide this, you're in big trouble, and then, you hide it. It's, it feels weird still. No truthing allowed. Yeah, very true. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, for this one, we had to press something, and then we have to ask a question. So, work alongside Gant. There's no truth, there's blackmail theory. I fabricated myself. This one. I rearranged the crime. God. Man. Implanted the wound. There we go. Why did you move the body? There we go. Whoopsie. The jar did not shatter during the events. Objection. Alright. Man. Okay. Okay. And then we'll have the next one after this. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, I am so sorry. Yeah. Liquid blood, Okay, there we are. And then for this one, it was simply that she did miss a piece. Objection? Okay. Man. God, man. Man. It's really cool that they added a theater mode so all of this plays out and you don't have to, like, choose the stuff correctly. The judges freak out. Can turn yourself in, please? I'm starting to feel sleepy. Alright, here we go. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Here we are. Now this is the one. So here's where she gives us the testimony and then he's going to interrupt it. After the testimony, of course. Man. Okay. Whoops. All right. Cat must have planted a bug on her to know exactly when to arrive to prevent her from speaking any further. This is way too convenient. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past him. And let's save here. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. We're back to speed. Oh man. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gat. You opened my safe. I knew you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see. So that's the direction. Okay, awesome. we're using his weapon against him. Okay, awesome. Okay, amazing. He's probably been waiting outside the courtroom the whole time. Yeah, most likely. Most likely, Tenchi. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you will present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gat? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean, you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence! This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Ah. Haha. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean, you'll admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. Oh, he's just doing it. Okay. So, you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I had made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Guy. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. Objection! But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean, that piece of cloth. Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut out the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. No fucking way. There's no fucking way. No, it's too late to show the evidence now! Besides, even if I did, it'd just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right? They caught over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? Oh! Okay, got you. So, I have to figure out my plan. Okay, nice. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Very nice, Edgeworth. Nah, still don't show it. I thought we were just gonna Okay, look, let me be square with you guys. I thought we were gonna again until he shot himself in the fucking face on the stance. I thought he was gonna. I was gonna be like I still don't know what you're talking about. He's gonna be like, what? But he's just gonna he just shoots himself. He just kills himself. All right, then let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Thank you, Edgeworth. I love you. Take that. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes! At least you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. There's handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? Huh. You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are there? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Take that. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why... Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it. How could you? You monster! Sky, you knew those fingerprints you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said the trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, You're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. I hope El Paso guy ambushes his cat on the way to his car. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Let's see. So here, and then here. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, this could be me, like, completely... Okay. Yeah. How is there blood spatter on the undershirt? The vest covered up the shirt. If he coughed up blood, then how is it on the undershirt? Take that. And what is this exactly supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's still blood on it. Oh! Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said the person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And then make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember when you admitted, only moments ago, that you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Objection! That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convince a suspect. Remember, Raji? Earlier, alright, we have concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present the evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laughs on you, son! I'm afraid Mr. Gatt's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Mr. Wright? Well, Mr. Wright? No fucking way. Are we really gonna do this? Are we really gonna do this? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposely and legally concealed this piece of cloth? Let's look here. I think let's brush up on our legalese for a second. Evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. I did not illegally, well, I did conceal it, but it's not illegal. And let's just save real quick, just in case. I did. No, if I admit that. Oh, my planning would have been for no. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So for that, I was making sure that if we were like going through a loophole, I knew we were going through a loophole, but I didn't know like with the phrasing. It seems just right. Okay, whatever. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Objection. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Hachi, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. Objection. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this case, in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you could prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Take that. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. The picture book. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Objection. Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me. Your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. What a fucking G. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can't you please reopen the case, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SO9. But that's when I saw it. The accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grr. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. did the jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why don't you stand in court? Or why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji! What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, David Gant. I knew you, as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. As well as a fine man, just putting that out there. I'm sorry to learn that you're no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Is this an old man yaoi breakup? What the fuck? Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now, you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up till today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Ah. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Guy. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. You're innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is, you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wow. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Quite a long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done very well. You know, I did my best too, but Lonnie didn't say a single word to me. Oh, but I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. He keeps saying this. He keeps saying this. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Oh shit. Wait, then yes, it was because of her sister. Liar. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, no, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis? I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through these past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh my god. Oh, Emma. Emma. Don't hug, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there where we can move forward toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Oh. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Here, let me real quick catch up with chat. Let me just skim chat since I missed a lot. We got his ass cinema. Broken my Texans language, truth and cause. I'm getting sleepy. Hope you have a great sleep. You just killed a bunch of his subordinates. Complains about criminals. Yeah. Divorced after trial. Purchase bomber. So yeah, Phoenix had a crazy first year. Yeah, right. He had a crazy first year. Get you high. I fucking love this guy. I love him so much. Autographs Funagi. Alright. Chief Cat was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go alone. But Edgeworth isn't alone. That's the thing. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show what Lana's talking about. Oh, really? Me? Okay. Sorry. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. It would be the evidence logbook, right? No! No! We each had one half of this list. Yeah. Take that. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that I need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, there's a little something for you. What's this cute duck? I love him. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Man. He's so tsundere. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out in 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. Oh my fucking god, this guy. Huh? Huh? What do you think I can afford with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection. Oh my god. God. Shu Takumi. My god, Goshu's the perfect sidekick. I know, right? I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. Oh my god. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. God, I hope so. God, I hope we see her again. Oh my god, I hope we see Lana again. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the best. Gumshoe would only be able to bribe people with instant noodles? Yeah. Guys, earlier, I had a Hawaiian instant noodles. Oh. Yikes. I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If you brutalize you anymore, it'll be a waste of firing you. You know, that type of thing. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. And it's also okay to commit crime. Wait. I had Hawaiian instant noodle snack earlier where it's just like uncooked instant noodles but fried, and it was so good. It was like orgasmic. It was so good. I also stuck my tongue in the you-know-what, and it was really good. My new mission now is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir, then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. His idol is Gumshoe, this poor guy. This game is so cool, the villain is interesting, the case is interesting, exciting. This case was incredible. This case, like, oh my god, it was really freaking good. Alright, so I guess I was wrong. The Blue Badger was not used in the murder. At least not in the way I thought it was. It did not kill a person. Congratulations, you have completed 1/10 of your PhD in law school. Oh, it fell over, this poor guy. Oh, man. Poor Blue Badger. He deserved better. Hey, what is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Mister managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambino back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? This guy is such a fucking awesome dude. I love him. New case, the death of the Blue Badger. Yeah, in the end, the Blue Badger was innocent. But he'll make his move someday. I know he will. I'm sure he will. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal in the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes a bit bitter as defeat, then the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot tiller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. That's weirdly sweet of her. Brandon Gay? Congratulations. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. I fucking hate this guy. Man. This is Judge and Furious. I think that's the point of him, though. Ah! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya! Afternoon training's about to begin! Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Maya! Maya! I love you! I love you so much! His superior trying at first, but it overstayed his welcome. Yeah, I think the point of the judge is that it's supposed to infuriate you. He's like he's a symbol of like the blindness of the law system. Oh, is it empty? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. Hmm? What's going on? Hmm. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh my god. Huh? Oh! What? No way! No fucking way. No, no. This is gonna be the cutest thing ever. Oh. Oh my god. No, she's wearing her hat. No, it's so cute. Oh. No. Oh. That's it. God. Emma was very fun. I like, even though she was only one chapter. Yeah. Alright, guys. That's that. We have finished Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. The first one, at least. God. How do I go to the episode select thing? Okay, maybe they haven't implemented it yet. Oh man, dude. God. What an incredible game. God. We can play Ace Attorney 2 right now! Yes, actually, guys. Okay, so let me give my finishing statement for that, and I want to ask you guys if you're down for something. So, thank you all for joining me on going just the entire way through Ace Attorney. It's been such an adventure. I feel like so many people have joined us along the way, and it has been absolutely incredible. I'm so happy I didn't play that final chapter back then when I was a kid, because I could experience it now with you all, and oh my god, what an incredible case it was. Easily S tier for me. How long did it take? Quite a few. Like, this was, I think, our seventh or 8th stream for Phoenix Wright. 8 streams for 5 chapters. Pretty lengthy. But guys, I personally feel the night is a little bit young still. Would you guys be down to take a look at the next game that we will be playing, Great Ace Attorney? Just seeing the intro of it, you know? Just taking a little peek. Just take a little snippet of the very beginning of Great Ace Attorney. Would you guys be down for that? Awesome. Very, very, very awesome. Okay. My sister has been waiting for this. Sure, but I need to go to bed. Okay, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, make sure whatever time paradox, don't destroy the Capcom IP. Of course. But yeah. But then you need to go to bed. Okay, got you, King. My sister's been waiting for this. Let me go make sure she's like awake. Give me just a moment. Wait. Okay, my sister is indeed ready. Okay, gotcha. Okay, sounds good. All right, everyone. We will now begin the prequel to Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney. Let me change our category. And you know what? Screw it. Let me make another announcement for this, just because it's the beginning of a new game. Alrighty. Let me make a very special announcement for this. Alrighty. I am so excited. And on Twitter. And doot. There we are. And then finally on the site. Okay, guys, let's do this. Okay. Newt's sister's Newt with a bow in their head. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, Perfect. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, let me make sure my screen is all good and everything, and then autosave. Oh nice, this game has autosave, that's good. And now let's change the game capture. Alright, let's remove the filter. Okay. And let's perfect. Huh? Huh? Hamu? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Hi, Hamu. What's up? How are you? Hi, gay boy. What? Shut up. Shut up. I hope you're doing good, Hamu. Thanks for joining. I can't stand your fucking guts, but thank you so much for joining. And I also appreciate you. Alright. Here, let me also turn the game down a little bit. Thank you so much for joining, though. It's good to see you. Okay, this is a little bit better. Okay, I hope the game is a little bit quieter for you guys as well. Oh man, it's even better when I can hear you molding. Shut up! Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. Hamu is a friend of mine that I see around, and they like to get on my nerves. They often are good at doing so. Okay, anyways, let's let's turn the filter back on. I do hope you're doing great, though. I do enjoy your company. Okay. Alright, guys. Okay. I am having a good time. I'm having a fantastic time. Quick question, is Dual Destiny's own bundle? Because, yes, the Dual Destinies is part of the Apollo Justice bundle. Alright, everyone. I think the game's quieter for you guys as well, so I'll proceed on. Tell me if it gets too loud. Alright. Alright.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation.
Man.
The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling.
What a time.
It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Wow, he's handsome.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Alright. Episode 1. The Great Adventure of the Great Departure. Awesome. 22nd of November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendants Antechamber 5. Yeah! Oh my god, dude. Oh, the UI. I knew you'd like his design. Oh man. God, yeah, of course I do. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors, this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Of course, I still the stationary guards. Oh. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes. And until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. God, this is gorgeous. This is so pretty. This is so pretty. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asugi, my best friend. Also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of a lawyer is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I know. I've been forever. Oh, sorry, I got the names mixed. Sorry, I got the voices mixed around. Sorry, I'm getting used to the names. Okay. Congratulations, Cosmo. You've beginning to study abroad at last. Okay, there we go. The headband is so. I love that the headband passively glides. I love that so much. These models are very nice. These characters are gorgeous. Oh my god, Anya. What are you doing here? Hi, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, unlike Hamu. It's good to see you. Hi, how are you doing, Anya? It's good to have you. Let me see. Smack his nuts. Where is the wind coming from? Yeah, exactly. Or a farmer. The back of his head is shooting at the... Hi, Newt. I am here to call you a friend. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So, you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud, as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious... It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring around change in the legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's city of London together. If only it were that simple. God, these guys have no straight bone in their fucking body. Oh, hi, Wyatt Newton. What's up, Fig Newton? Thank you. What's up, Wyatt? Thank you so much for joining. I hope you are having a good time. Thank you so much for joining me for the first time. I hope you're doing grand. Thank you for joining me. This is my first time playing Great Attorney. We literally just finished a Phoenix Wright a second ago. Just like you. Shut your mouth. Wait, that's Junie? Wyatt Newton is Junie? Wait, really? Well, hi! If that's the case. There's no way. If only it were that simple. Hey, sorry for outing you like that, Hoof. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. The way that he's drawn looks like... It looks like whenever an anime character imagines a character they have a crush on and they're like handsomed up because the character has a crush on them, it looks like that. Is that my imagination? Okay, anyways. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Fucking hell, dude. We're playing the whole prologue? I don't think so. Just the beginning. Just until a good point. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Oh. Oh. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers. Why? Oh, log. Very nice. Finally. It's good to have a log. I know what you're talking about. Are you seeing it differently, perhaps, dude? Shut up, Dartus! He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about the procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Oh, she's very pretty. Also has a top knot. Ugh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi's told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Being the allegations, Newt, as usual. As much, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi's been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked, and never granted again. What? As I suspected, you are unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration is to choose from a large number of applicants from overseas study. For overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. What? Huh? But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right. So, as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what would the question be? Surely not, do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating the likes of you anyway. Whoa. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Let me see. The game better have its gumshoe equivalent. I hope so. Oh, well. Plus, it was going to be gumshoe in a different outfit. That'd be very funny. (22nd of November, 9:00 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature courtroom. So this is a courtroom. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of the people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I'd like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That is correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. Yes! What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be... What? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything, just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. It means you won't... It means you think I won't be able to get you off. No, it's not that really. It's just that... Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I could bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. It does really write itself, Mooney. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself for today's trial.
Well, does the accused admit defeat already? Or announcing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Objection! Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's completely blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered.
Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court.
You must have perpetrated the most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you've undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in the case. Well, that's easy enough. I heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But, wait. Oh, I'm so nervous. I can't even remember that. What was it again? Yonosuke? Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with the press of E. If you ever find yourself forgetting something, if you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. Oh, can I now? I just have to press E for the court record. Alright, there's no time to lose. There we go. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people with E. You'll find the details about the victim in here. When you're done, press Z to go back. Oh wow, they don't have the button like they don't have them on screen. John H. Wilson, 47, the victim of this case. He was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. Oh! Oh, he was British! Oh, that explains why this is a Supreme Court case. Holy shit! Press E? What does that mean? Computers haven't been invented yet! So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the People section of the court record, then press All to present. Try it now.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson.
Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university.
Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 days ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor?
But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution of this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has all these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. I can't believe they killed King. So sad, F. Poor King. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay behind and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think... Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. Now, did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? How did he do it? State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death? Well, obviously, that was, doesn't say. Oh, an autopsy report. Postmortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. Loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. That was, Ryunosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death, and select present. Do it now.
Yes!
Yes! According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. That, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested by any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume the victim was shot at close range. Let me see. I love the dragon design of Phoenix fitting contrary. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Can't believe he killed King. Very sad, but I will return one day in 100 years. Yeah, Return of the King. Thank you, counsel. The court will now accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better appraise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Huh, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in the crazy headband and control the cold stare first. What do we put your hands on the table? Yeah. God, he is so handsome! What the fuck? Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at the Western-style restaurant called Le Carnival. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago.
It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels and to accommodate overseas guests.
I wonder if that's supposed to be Ginza.
This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago.
Wild thing to brush out, but okay, man, you do you. Swoon a little bit.
Understood. Hosonoga-san, will you kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident?
At once, sir.
And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, perspiring, maybe. But aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We had a few diners at on that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes! Hold on. Let me just clarify one thing here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection! I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness report of what he saw, you amateur.
But
the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you'll be penalized, defending Naruhodo.
Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must quietly listen to the witness.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today.
Yes, without question.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
No. There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait. What did he just say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite to him at his table. Really? That's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do?
Yes!
Yes! Just a moment, please! Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection! Dear me. What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all?
But I'm sure of what I saw.
Hosonoga-san, is there any chance you were mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy.
No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. He is bleeding.
Let me see. A sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume.
That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone.
Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter.
Thank you, sir.
The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence.
Oh, well...
Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once.
Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected up until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. Waiter's business card has been entered into the court records. So, the court has now heard a precis of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant, the only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of this case to the court. But I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. I do love these character animations. They're incredible. They're so satisfying to look at. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. God, man. God. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you are warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. Ugh. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witness. Bro, shut up. Very well, officer. Bring forth the witnesses at once. Oh, man. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Iyasa Nosa, reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the effervescent of our nation Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, humble premises in the 2nd District, Kyoryo? Kyoryo? Okay, sure. Kyoryo Kurikuta at your service. Multiple witnesses is so cool. An antique dealer and a soldier, what an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day of the question. There must be the diners at the other tables that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post-noon, and not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because of his high-class restaurants with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. Don't say that. Don't say that. This is the last place you should be saying that. It was the black uniform rogue... What was that sound effect? It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Okay, thank goodness that wasn't just me. So, this is the decisive evidence that the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Oh, whoops. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Standing by to report, sir. Unsavory memories for an acerbic afternoon. Is he wearing a baby sash? Witness testimony. Wait, witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mysterious absconded precious curio. Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. That wicked university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. What times we live in. What times we live in. When an English gentleman may be assailed in broad light of day. Why do you have that? Why do you have a tanto? You shouldn't be holding a tanto in the court. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes. All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. The back. Already he doesn't know what he's talking about. Exactly. To be fair, Kazuma has his sword. That is fair, but he looks fucking cool with his sword. So he gets a pass. After I'd say hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So, I bent down, and just as I was picking it up... Well, if it's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to whom that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring these despicable students to justice. Certainly. The testimony of the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of the trial. Yes! What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I, the defense, It demands its right to a cross-examination. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hutchmucky band boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects! This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
Objection! The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Well, Cosmo's... God fucking damn. Cosmo's so commanding. Very well. I find the Switchy eyes very funny. I love them too. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Why did I come back to slapping noises? I was clapping, okay? I was clapping, you dirty-minded freak. Welcome back. I hope you're doing okay. The game was made for a certain group, and that's us. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but... it's just a case of proving it, and the key to doing that is evidence. Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now, let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Alright then. It's all or nothing. It's so cute. He's so cute. Cross-examination. What the witnesses saw. Getting the hang of desk pounding. Yep, gotta get used to it. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man.
Yes!
Yes. Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then, this beefsteak you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Teen Shun! Ah! Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Teacher! Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Bro's one of those steak guys. What do you mean one of those steak guys? What do you mean? Yes, sir. I will, sir. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops. Sorry. I'll do my best. So, next question. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing some sort of wah crying sound? Negative! Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. He's a big beef lover. Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what question to ask. Successfully pressed the witness during the first cross-examination. Yay! Big beef lover. Shut up. This game is so gay. It is a little bit gay. It is a little bit gay. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. let's, let's just cross-examine him for the first line as well. Yes! I have no idea what you're talking about. A Koban boy. A Koban? You mean an old Edo coin? The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoi period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant on the following day with said item secreted in my bosom pocket, in the hope of an affluent cognizant appraised of his indisputable value being present. You're just using words incorrectly. I hate when people do that. So, you're hoping to sell your Koban coin to Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant. Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. Secreted? What? He's just yapping, dude. He really is just yapping. Saibao old ass. Bro, are you cognizant? Need a drink? Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you, Darkness. I will drink, thank you. Bro, are you? That is the most aggressive stay hydrated I've ever received. One more. Okay, I'm hydrated. Taking my sip. You were about to assert that a penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious Koban. Isn't that so? Well... You little upstart cadet. You want to add disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Blatant subordination. No, I didn't say anything. Although, penniless might just be the word I was looking for. In any case, I can't get his... In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman assigned me, who was grappling with his braised veal at the time, was my sole prospect. I see. At the precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Yes! So, you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative! I saw you! Laughing, cackling like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on the English civilian. No, but it's impossible! I only... Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked at the victim's table. And what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you hadn't in fact seen the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Ugh! And double ugh! My sixth sense. Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Which means... a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, Cadet. Surely that's not really possible, is it? Do you think I'd have got where I am today in the army if I couldn't sense danger in the air, son? Well... it would seem this soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. This is not good. This fucking guy. The black uniformed civilian varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Post-mortem. Well. Yes! Yes! What are you playing at, Cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Trusting some photographic print in my... Oh, thrusting some photographic print in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. Tisk!
What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
Ah, this is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spill it out would be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what?
What are you talking about?
Reinforcements detected.
Infamous Hachi, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? What's up? Hey, Infamous Hachi, what's up? What's up? Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us, guys. We're just playing some great Ace Attorney. I really appreciate you guys here. Appreciate you guys here. I appreciate you guys being here. Here, let me. Thank you so much for joining, guys. We're trying to not be charged of murder. It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant Yasunosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Yes!
Yes. But no, that just can't be.
Why not, cadet?
Because... Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Huh. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? What the? What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Finish up a mirror dungeon from past run? Awesome! Heck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Mirror dungeon as in Bloodborne? That's great. A baby! Certainly there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir.
What?
The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yasunosa, did not see the defendant firing the gun at all.
That's absurd.
I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Fuck. Fuck. Inconsistencies here. Successfully presented evidence during the first cross-examination. Woohoo! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial. Just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Oh, fuck yeah. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes.
Yes. But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself. Oh my god, what's the voice I have for him? Oh my god. He said the game name. Myself, I've already been quite clear.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor.
Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure.
Treasure?
Indeed! The Hoy Air Cobalt, my prize coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place my bosom pocket a peculiar trinket of interest for my shop Roste,
in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you.
On the day of this scrutiny, it was the military man that I preferred my Hoy treasure. I believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not, but I was presented a little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for a briefest of moments, it was no more, simply vanished. The Koban vanished. Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, and it had happened, and then it happened.
This freaking guy. You heard a gunshot, you mean?
Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoy treasure. Nothing could distract me.
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
I see.
That lamentable day, the precious Hoy Cobalt was lost to me. No doubt, some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for myself.
Oh.
So I am sure everyone present is aware. This case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon.
Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now.
What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie?
I just realized his name is fucking Ouchie. Like, you know, like Winston Payne, and his name is Ouchie. Oh my fucking god, these people.
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but we'll find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing the next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he?
Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. We will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as clerical glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir.
Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think.
Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name, Ido.
It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny.
Ido. Teacher! Your father's about to call the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy.
That is so cute. That's very cute. That is very cute. God damn it.
Witness testimony. The true culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, Poitier is good at the floor and bad. He was. That young lad in black. That much myself I did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out. Yes! Wait! That's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone must have seen her. Objection! If you call yourself a lawyer, you respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It was evidence beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Is this a photograph print of the scene of the crime, counsel? Indeed. Of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can be plainly seen, there's only one place set. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. This doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Okay, carbonated water and steak lunch. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we've just heard leave no room for further doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. Think is still fresh in the treaty with Great Britain. Do you think that I, Takatsuchi Auchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires as an honor? How can this be happening? The judge's art is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, or draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witness, but make it quick, understood? Rules can be so unbending at times. Cross-examination. The true culprit. Wait, give me a sec. I need to confirm something real quick. Okay, never mind. Newt, can you check the gunshot picture? What's up? Let me see. Examine. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean, King. I see what you mean, but... here, I need to get used to this new control scheme. Yeah, unfortunately... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I think that's still fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No! The steak is more eaten now! The steak is way more eaten now! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Shit! What? What does that mean? What? Is somebody eat the steak? What? Interesting. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes! No! It's not the same thing at all! For a start, I didn't fire the gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? How could I? And yet,
It is an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it. Have what? Teach-shun! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman. I think that says it all, don't you? Let us not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed the accursed... that the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in the most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Kurikuta-san?
Yes, pointing his gun at the forward man he was. That young lad in black, myself I did see.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Englishman dining all by himself. No one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman over and out. Could we present this? I don't know. I feel like this is not enough. I feel like this is going a little bit too far ahead. Oh yeah, and you see that? The fork is clean here, and here it's dirtied. Huh. Yes. Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I told you already, that was only because I picked it up off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it that way. Explain it away. I just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when... I noticed the gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And exactly at that moment... a gunshot rang in my ears.
Full of events beyond our control, life is.
Sorry? What do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the cobalt from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you, with pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Only personnel present. I guess we might as well have to use that evidence. That might be it. Dining alone. Yes. Let's just keep pressing. You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there. Objection! As you've been at pains, to point out time and time again, I feel like I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. If only there'd been more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it had happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know. Of course, the place was almost empty. It's what you would expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is here or there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency. There was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. At a clinic? Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So the victim went to late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. I'm honestly not entirely sure, King, but I do plan on finishing soon. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Yes, I absolutely would like it to be submitted.
Yes!
If I may, I'd like to ask that the medical report card be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival to the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Objection! Yeah. Whether or not they have concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for a submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Uh-huh. Interesting. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you'd like, but it's day after the festival already. It's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witnesses' testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Kurikuta-san. Alright. Englishman dining all by himself. Yes! Okay, let's keep pressing them. So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. That I did. Forgive me for the position I place you in. So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence that we have to support their statements as well. No, I'm not calling it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it at all. As can clearly be seen, therefore is only single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one. No. The antiques dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. What would they be lying about? Why are they trying to protect this woman?
Yes!
Okay, let's press this one. Why are you telling the truth? What did you say, cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion is just not possible. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony in the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said the victim was alone. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But I... If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands no further mention of this phantom woman being made. It's a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I'd say to that. What are you cooking, Kazuma? I need a little bit of help here. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes. This is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? Ah. Notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. There's the ones you may examine. Press space, and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use blah 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 blah. Awesome. I'm happy the mechanic stayed. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. Alrighty. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Very cool, very cool. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. Cool. The crosshairs start to pulsate. I press space to investigate further. Okay, gotcha. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining in more detail. Alrighty. Medical report card. After this. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use blah 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 and space to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. Okay. Oh, it's folded. Interesting. Uh-huh. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Oh, a dentist? Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth. He couldn't eat anything. He couldn't eat anything. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. Ah, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drinks besides water for 3 hours, post-procedure, until anesthetic effects are passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. There we go. Very, very nice. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony once again, don't you? Definitely. There we go.
Yes!
Yes! Well, I think, Are you, what are you wondering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, purposefully, you knew exactly what it was we wanted to say. Huh. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright. And thanks for the advice. Korikuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written in this report card with your witness statement. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection! Dear me, have you forgotten my word so soon, you amateur?
Sorry, what?
You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel.
But...
Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant.
But that's, remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point.
Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimony the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides the pale-faced pupil who could possibly have... This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst half petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant?
He did a successful table slam. He did a successful table slam.
Perhaps because Hota Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted. Oh, what's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food, no drink, other than water for 3 hours, post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't... Korikuta-san. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You've assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. Gah! Gah! Expertly done, partner.
Objection!
Objection! What is this nonsense? You little upstart! These are baseless accusations! Just look at the photographic evidence! You can clearly see the plates of food at the victim's table!
Objection!
Objection! Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you! I think it's fair to say the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely. So, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been the victim himself, me, the 2 witnesses, and as yet unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
Objection! You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
Yes. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak at his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Kazuma, are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them. Those 2 witnesses in the stand. What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, If it now turns out that you two deliberately lied when given your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? And, since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! That's right. That's fucking right. Hold it! Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting! I was following orders! That's right! As the man says! Just say you never saw the gentlewoman! That's what they, told us! Oh. What? What did you just say, Korukuta-san? Oh, no. You were just following orders? No, hold on, lad. I was, Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? Oh. Huh? What the heck? How long was I out just now? Wait, what the heck? Huh? Huh? Only a few seconds? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I think I'm back. I think I'm fully back now. Give me just a second. Okay. Everything. Okay. I think everything is back. So we should be all good. Okay. Let's get back to it then.
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements.
Give me a second.
Is this true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue. God damn, dude, this pursuit theme, yeah. Order, Katsu, explain what's going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this.
Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Well, that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as conspirator to the murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Yunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Audrey had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could have only been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was who tried to make the witnesses keep their mouth shut. Of course, we needed evidence before we can make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield this much... really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly? Remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. Okay, well, this is just mine. Victim, Johnny Wilson, male British, time of death, shortly after 2 p.m.
Ballistic trauma. Space magnifying glass. Cool. That's very cool. Okay, this one. This plan of the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely. It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. But there's nothing to show the woman you say you saw there. Exactly. And that's not all. Look here in the upper left, where it says kitchen. Oh yes, what of it? No one would use those complicated characters for a kitchen, especially not if they were in a hurry. Oh, that's true. You mean you don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Ryunosuke. Oh, I see. Whoa! Whoa, wait, whoa. Business card of Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau? Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected, it's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? That's not a waiter. I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence, if they're wielding it somehow here. Whoa. That's huge. Alright, I think that's the one. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait. Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I know nothing. And what does the defense have to say about all this, well, Your Excellency. No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes to my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is...
Yes!
Yes. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Damn it, but if evil, why hot? If evil, why hot? Hosonaga-san, the waiter who took the stand earlier.
Objection!
Objection! Poppycock! Hey, he said poppycock, like Von Karma. What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give a false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity, as proven by this evidence.
Yes!
Yes! The platter of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail. I'm not sure we could conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's... it's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said, the front? Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Would someone please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of the business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, Witnesses here, witnesses there in the stand. Oh. Ugh. Was it, in fact, the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Hold it. Huh. Ooh. Inspector Hosonoga. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. The court will now take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It is my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say, you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Huh, of course. Your Sally must be I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonoga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We've just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. Whew. Bang. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim had sat slumped in his chair, but beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guess be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those are my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. Huh. The Empire views the friendly terms of this relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, with that irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the phantom woman in this case. But it's not right. Oof. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain, and I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty research laboratory, is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're a chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. Huh. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. But the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty. What? What is happening here? I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to your excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. Very well, my thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. Huh. However, as we have now discovered that the premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. Objection! But your excellency, that would mean missing the new deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other influence the government of our country or any other influence or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonoga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, your excellency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So, it won't be a problem. Nothing will get in my way. I'm so happy! I love him! I'm happy he's not the murderer! I love him so much! I love you! He's my favorite character! He's my favorite character so far. Favorite character so far. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency! Let's hope that tuberculosis doesn't kill him first, right? I was hoping the exact same thing. Good. Then we'll have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Okay, we'll call it the recess. Oh, oh no, perfect then. Woohoo! Oh man, dude, this game is so cool already. We're being hit with everything. Can I? Oh, that's the autosave. Ooh. King, just sleep earlier. Just sleep earlier, dude. Look, I love you, man, but if you need to sleep, just sleep before the stream's over. God, dude. Man. God, what a game. What a freaking game, dude. I can't believe we finished Ace Attorney and we finished Great Ace Attorney. Like, oh, God. I don't want to miss the story, but you have no right to complain then. You have no right to complain then, my friend. That is completely true and honest. You have no right to complain. If you have to sleep, you have to sleep. You should not complain about it. We're gonna have to send the sleep devil over to King's place. Exactly. Sorry, King. Sleep devil, explode King's cock and balls. God, what a game. We will call it there, though. For save, let me double save just in case.
Alright, guys. Well, guys. Experienced mega great Ace Detective. Yep. Alright, guys. What an absolute... Wow. What an ending and what a beginning. What an ending and what a beginning. That was a really, really wonderful time. Thank you all so sincerely much for joining me. That was a whole lot, I know, but thank you for agreeing to join me in the beginning of Ace Attorney. Let's call it there. I hope you all have a sincerely wonderful night, and let's continue finding the truth as time goes on. I am so excited to continue Great Ace Attorney. I really am. Let me see who we can raid. I think we could probably raid here. Really like the game so far? Awesome. I am too. I do hope you have a good night though, King. Please take it easy. Here, let's see. It's super awesome. It's super awesome to see. So cool, somebody's playing Outer Wilds. I think I would like to raid Otter tonight. Just because we haven't raided her in a while and she's the coolest. Yeah, let's raid Otter. Handle transition 3D very well, improvement even. Yeah, honestly, the 3D looks fantastic. It looks so good. Alright. Oh no, Otter finished, damn it! Oh my god. Oh no, never mind, I just scrolled down. Okay. Alright. Alright, everyone. Well, tomorrow I will maybe not stream. I have art projects to finish before the before the end of the day tomorrow. So don't expect a stream. I might hang out in the nighttime though, so feel free to join me in the server. And yeah, let's continue having a good one. Also, maybe no streams next week because I will be driving out to a wedding. But either way, thank you all sincerely for joining me on this journey. Let's continue having a good one. Let's go raid Otter now. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Love you so very much. Let's continue being the best we could be and finding the truth and being the best selves that we could be and never giving up. And also making it hard with Edgeworth. Making it hard with our homies. God, I love kissing guys.
Language is the same. Oh shoot!
Snoot.
Hi Newt! Oh shoot, it's Newt!
Oh shoot, it's Snoot.
Oh shit, hi Newt, hi! Thank you for the raid. Where's the penis yokai? It's not in this game. It's in
Yeah, he's
What?
not in his one, he's in mine.
Yeah,
There's a penis yokai.
yeah.
He has
Just
a
like
big,
in,
he's a kettle, he has a kettle on his,
He has a kettle on
he has a
his dick.
kettle
Finish,
and
right?
his penis.
And then again, great Ace Attorney, that's great. Now you can
Yay!
kill Herlock Sholmes.
Congrats on finishing.
The end of Ace Attorney goes on forever. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome into cool. But yeah, if you have to, you know, go off, get something to eat, whatever, please do. I'm sure you're tired.
If you need to show everyone the penis yokai, his name is Hot Pot.
Yeah, his name's Hot Pot. Okay, you want me to show him?
Mm-hmm. I do.
That reminds me, there is a penis-looking monster zone from Shin Megami Tensei.
Yes,
Mara.
know about the thing.
It's not quite Mara, but like he does have a Vengus.
Yeah.
And he pelvic thrusts and everything.
Ha!
This is highly inflammatory. Super tired and just gonna
Sure,
drown.
you're
Alright,
alert,
over here.
no.
You just yell my name, of course. I appreciate
Yes.
your alert very much.
Rest nude.
Rest now.
There he
I love
is.
the hot detective guy is disguised as a waiter. He's really hot. Yeah.